Hello everyone, this is Aether Nightmare and welcome to Genshin Impact. There's a new ongoing quest which is Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Returning once more to Sumeru, you reunite with old friends and set out to investigate a strange incident deep within the desert. So I'm assuming, since we get a crown and a free Kale, that this will be a larger event. So let's go to quest. Oh, it's a whole story quest. Go to the Academia. Returning to Sumeru, you and Paimon run into some old friends. Okay, so let's head on in. And see if I can find it, because it's been a little while since I've navigated Sumeru. Let's also turn on focused experience mode, just in case. Is this inside the Academia? Oh, it might be. Oh, this is one of those ones that's a pain in the butt to find. You gotta find the secret door. Maybe I can go in here. Are those the correct sparkles? No, those are just leaves.
Huh. We haven't been back to the Academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
Not since Nahida's birthday.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the House of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon? Has Paimon picked up a new love for light novels?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
I mean, technically. Considering the
You're
VA shift.
looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
Kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused. You've got me there, let's go. I can give you recommendations along the way.
Come on, this way.
Anything in particular you're looking for, Paimon? That sparked this interest?
Oh hey, it's Kale and Cyrus. Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the book's abandoning the quest already?
Well...
Well, technically the books will
know
wait
what
for
they
us.
say.
It is a
Learning
library.
is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say. Unless the book is super rare, then you might not know when you get another chance with a book. It's all too common where I've been up to.
Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zahahati? How could I forget Nafisa's assistant? Oh no. I don't remember him too well. I don't remember this Zahahati. I know a Hati in real life. I don't remember a Hati in Genshin. Oh no. Nafisa's assistant? Maybe?
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator, because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face. Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Okay, I didn't pick too wrong, I hope. Apologies, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened. So I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Cole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Wow! That's incredible!
More work with Madame Farzan?
Nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Oh, Kali's so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it. Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
I wonder if it'd be interesting if we could set up just a team to help with people go out and do their research in the wilds, like a wilds rescue team. Like, what is it? Pokemon Rangers, was it? No, it's, what are the Etrian Odyssey ones?
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Nothing quite like money. But Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that's the one I'm thinking of. Have like a rescue crew for the scientists lost in the woods.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith, you don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Tomatoes.
Thanks, everyone. Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others? Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else. Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards. I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details. Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped by to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
Ruins Exploration 1, Return from the Mysterious Realm. Ooh, I wonder if this will have Nefer make an appearance. Layla? mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm, skillful scouting, and safe engagement training. I'll probably do those later, either in the final video or their own video. But anyways, Fieldwise mastery, unyielding progress. I'm guessing this also changes too. Yeah, prep progress, investigate the mystery, return from the mysterious realm, not yet unlocked. Collaboration, that's one I was just in. Prep progress. Okay, so that will be the free Kale. I wonder if this isn't as long as some of the previous ones were? Just because there only seems to be 2 main story segments. They're either way longer each, or maybe it's just not as long of a quest. Huh.
Something on your mind again?
Yep.
Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Normally these are in 3 or 4 parters, so it's caught me a little off guard there. Anyway, to Gandharvaville. So I'm guessing it's gonna be in 2x. I might look it up in the background.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too! But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Yeah, she's in her sleepy form. Which Layla are we gonna meet? Typically she comes out when that happens. Hi everyone, it's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
Calming incense? She's already KO'd.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
Dehydration?
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head... still dizzy. The moons... Exactly how many are there?
3. The moons.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We
That's
tried a
forbidden
few
knowledge.
things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories.
That might be for the best.
Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Why the air
Good
quotes?
idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
I mean, my initial assumption would just be heat stroke. But yeah, I looked it up in the back. There is going to be technically 3 parts, but the final part is an afterword. So with that, I might do the actual minigame stuff in the afterward. we please rehydrate her either way?
Something strange is going on.
Everyone hold hands.
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
Okay, it does still work in Sumeru.
Hey. How many moons are there in the sky?
In the false sky, 1. In the real sky, provided you don't count all the pieces, 3. Oh, something else people have pointed out too, the hydro element. Can I find someone with hydro really quick? Can I see their actual element on something? Maybe it'd be better to look at... Oh, a crystal. An ascension crystal. Do I have one? Yeah, there we go. You can sort of see the hydro symbol in there. But it's supposed to potentially look like the 3 crescent moons people have been pointing out. There is the one in the center, and then there's 2 on the right. So maybe Hydro has an extra special relationship with whatever the heck happened with the moons. Where am I gone? Okay, he is in there.
Everyone hold hands.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend?
What? I thought those were just edible things.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
The what now?
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Ajalenok nuts, huh?
I thought those were
Want
like
me to have
coconuts.
Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing that, so I will just call them coconuts since they come from palm trees.
No. No need. I'm done.
I like the jokes. Yeah, that's one nutty idea. That's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on.
Not without a full deck.
What's the deal with the Ajalenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Yeah, I believe that was the quest that we actually met
Awesome.
with
Could you go
Sethos.
over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
I am.
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin.
Honestly, that's probably the only way actual desert quicksand would work, seeing as most quicksand requires a ton of moisture.
In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest issues I potentially had with the knowledge capsules. I forget what they're called.
To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
Like if somebody didn't have a capacity for sensory, even if they had the information capsule, would they properly be able to absorb it? Or is that what caused your brain to go on the fritz to begin with?
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
Somebody has a serious allergy? You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was? Is it a password? Is it just a warning from a random piece of information.
I'm not sure.
Is there something
I'm
wrong
not
with the
even
nuts
certain it
there?
was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Yeah, I have that happen on the regular. Good old echolalia.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
And, you know, a serious nut allergy is a difficult contender to deal with.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that?
I mean, Diona can talk to cats.
Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji Laynok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji Laynok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Aji Laynok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Aji-Laynok nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Aji-Laynok nuts are not to be underestimated.
So like a double yolk
Right,
coconut?
yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Aji Laynok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Actually, I wonder if coconuts can have more than one seed inside. I've only ever seen them with the one, but similar to an egg with a double yolk, I wonder if it's possible.
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
What a coincidence. It keeps happening. Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Aji-Laynok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tule-Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tule-Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
I guess count me in too, because sounds like a mystery.
See? Knew you'd join.
Honestly, I joined more when I heard about the 3 moons, my dude.
But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Okay, let me grab this too.
Is she out on patrol? She must have left in a hurry. Look at that notebook on the table. But that flower seems wilted.
Hmm?
There are records in the Temple of Silence that speak of the ancient desert people's love of raising cats. Perhaps I encountered some ancestral cat spirit, long since passed on.
Well, it's also true that I think Egyptians also had some degree of a worship for cats.
I see everything.
The more I mention Azulay Knocknuts, the more I want some.
Just keep the EpiPen handy, man.
What are you looking at?
There are notes about taking care of flowers in this notebook.
Millie Paimon wants to see. Should be placed in an open space and receive plenty of sunshine. Guess Kale didn't have time to move it aside. Let's take care of it for Kale then. Anyway, we should move the flower first. Let's put it beside the house. Don't put it too far away or Kale will be worried if she can't find it when she gets back.
Also the fact that bugs can get into it, or animals can nibble on it. I put my avocado out one time to absorb the sunlight. One time. Squirrel took off with it. Whole seed, whole plant, whole seed at the base, yanked right out of the pot. Check on Layla. I grabbed a flower, I don't know. Just put it directly outside. Oh, there. Can I read your mind? No.
Okay, Paimon will leave this flower here to grow. Let's leave Kale a letter and tell her that we moved her flower out. Otherwise she might think someone broke into her house.
Paimon leave a letter behind for Kale. Is this like a different quest? Has this been here the whole time, or is this part of this? Okay, I can see.
Huh. I've never seen these symptoms before.
New people.
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
I'm just trying to snipe people's inner thoughts.
I've caused so much trouble for everyone.
She's probably awake.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal. Whoa. That's your normal?
Seriously, I need to get this girl examined for like fibromyalgia or something. Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula. and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tainari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
That means going to bed, no staying up late reading.
I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
I mean, we could just dress you in a sun cloak, my dude.
Alright, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Okay, Sethos finds a map and marks the location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler.
I can't haul you both, so somebody's gonna have to carry you.
If anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Honestly, after everything I've going for, tasteless would be fine.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
It's the audacity you fed me soup.
Huh. Is that so?
He nursed me
I
back to
thought it
health
was
with the
an
flu.
intestinal issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Why am I so enthusiastic about that one? Wow.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Gotta Paimon one sock in. Coming right up. I've seen so many people not get this pun. A sock in is the equivalent to slapping someone, so socking someone means to hit them. Please don't slap Paimon. I mean, I know we've wanted to at certain points in the story. This is not one of them. A shush pap at most.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Seriously, even everybody else is like, what the heck are you doing? And for a shush pap, it's just a very light cheek pap that just very light. Basically squishing your cheeks. Okay, bye everyone. Keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
Alright, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Yeah, I've seen that scene floating all over social media, so I thought I should explain.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Really? Physical violence is
Happy
my
about
jokes
that?
improving? No.
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Get out of my house.
Everyone hold hands.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat. I just know it.
Yes, mushroom.
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
Can I interact with this? No, I cannot. Is anybody else still here? Don't think so. Okay. To the city. Yeah, I don't know too much about this quest. I've only seen that one scene floating all over social media. It was unavoidable. And so many people were asking, I don't get the joke. But how you do?
Moons. Azulina nuts.
I guess you guys didn't grow up with sock and boppums.
Azulina nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
They're basically inflatable inner tubes that you stuck on your fist so you could smack somebody without hurting them. Paimon, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Food? I can shift that gear fast.
Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden, although I'm worried if she has coconut milk in the coffee, does that violate the rule of no nuts?
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine as far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right.
I kind of figured, like, that's how she made it back.
Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
No, we have our thumbnail.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that.
I like that they turned it into the loading screen,
Looks
too.
like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out.
I mean, that's the entire reason why quicksand would lead to a place like this, because it's not based off of turning sand into a non-Newtonian fluid due to the excess of water. Mixed with ultrafine particles, that's what quicksand is. In this case, the quicksand would come from the fact that there's literally no structure beneath you to support your weight, so adding even a little bit of weight on top of the sand would cause the foundation of it to crumble into whatever hollow space is beneath it. And since this place is covered in ruins, and you're standing on them, just like mines and limestone where I am from, sometimes you just fall through the floor and wind up somewhere.
Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
That's what sinkholes here are. That's where the lime erodes away and you wind up in the mines. Something here. Should I go straight forward or should I open the door? Where even am I? Have I been here before? Is this a very specific dungeon? Have I plundered here already? Because I know I still have some Sumeru ruins to do.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
Yeah, because a lot of these are like that. I think I'm still missing one book level too. I have it marked out in my map for the zone. I need to actually be recording to do it.
Just like I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Oh yeah, this has a similar effect as like the Abyss with the whole separation of the red and blue. I mean, King Deshret is partially what caused the cataclysm when he found out too much knowledge and the gods were like, let's reset!
What's going on?
Ooh, a map.
Too much. I don't understand.
2 maps. Okay, I think I recognize the one on the left.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Yeah, this is my brain does on Sativa. Just all the sounds, all the voices, all the thoughts. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean?
It's like a brain virus.
How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Okay, that's not Nefer's cat, I don't think.
A cat?
I thought hers was black.
I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it!
Is it the collar that she touched?
Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Can Kitty cause the wall to open? Yes, he can. But yeah, it's not a pleasant sensation whatsoever. Do not recommend.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Very similar to what happened to Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience. But other times, devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
But I need to explore. Anyway, thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. And just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Heavy? Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Beep boop. Also, I'm pretty sure that's called alcohol.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them. Kame. Nice to see you. Oh, and you too, Marak.
Beep. Yeah, I wonder if he is from Nodcry. Marak, I mean. Well, everyone, this is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything.
Huh? Really?
Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No.
I mean, we are outside.
I didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Alhaitham might know what's going on, considering he has more information with those capsules.
You just got here.
First-hand experience.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Yes, coffee beans. Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Jealous of your own robot, buddy?
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old. Been through a war. Got to see the sky blown open. How are you?
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Do you want me to talk about it with him? They might be able to help.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
I'll hate them phrasing.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
It's called a desk job.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Please don't fight in front of the robot child.
No. Now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright, well...
You explain what happened, of course. You leave out the part about the other Layla. Although I gotta say, he's been smiling with every argument he's been having lately instead of having the frustrated look. Is that intentional? Has the dub pushed it a little bit too angry? When maybe it's meant to be more playful? Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Yeah, I was gonna point that out. If we said we were going without him, he'd probably suddenly find a way to make room in his schedule.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
Appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer and Layla's spirits are lifted.
Alright, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh,
Hey, it's my job.
Of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon.
Yeah, now I want Kaveh to meet
Your
Aino.
coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at I'll hate them. You almost forgot them.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Act 1 complete. Return from the mysterious realm. And I did actually look it up in the background. It's really not super duper long. The questing is probably going to be longer than the actual story. So there's a part of me that wonders if I should do all the story in one go and then consider what to do about questing. Okay, wait until 6. And characters might be about, but I didn't see anything when I looked in the side guide that I have open. Just for better timing. Don't worry, it doesn't give me any story spoilers, it just has like quest event stuff. To the desert!
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
Nope, I don't know. Ah, dang it. It would have got off either way.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close.
I feel like I'm in a
Speaking
movie.
of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be the jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
It must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Then you gotta contend with the cold.
Hey everyone, we're here.
And all the poisonous bugs and
Right on
reptiles.
time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right. We're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice. You thought of everything.
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Haha! Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Was that prep for a joke?
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Anyway, Marak, what you got?
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
I guess it expected me
Sure.
to say let's scout ahead.
This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Anyway, Ruins Exploration, Act 2, Headlong into the Sands.
Everyone hold hands.
Guess this is where we waltz right in. No need to knock. Knock. As you lay knock.
Oh god, it's spreading.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
Unknown ruins. Some unknown ruins that Layla once stumbled into by mistake. It seems that many unanswered mysteries remain in the Great Red Sand. I know for funsies, I guess I could always start building parties. If I have the teams in question, like, based off of the actual Splunk, I think that'd be really fun.
Let's go.
I don't have Sino, though. I don't have Sino, so I'd have to go in with something like,
I applied for vacation. You remember too,
I guess I
right?
could always bring Traveler. I mean,
This
that's...
world is full of unsolved mysteries.
I don't know what the heck that would do to me, though. It'd be kind of funny. I guess I could have brought Kaveh.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
Ugh.
Ha, see?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
I was just gonna point that out. Mr. I have sand in my shoes, now it's sand in his everything. This place looks kind of familiar. I mean, we've been through a ton of these ruins. Kitty! Oh, that's Nefer's cat. Well, looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. Yeah, I could have technically brought Kaveh. My bad. I was thinking Sino, and then it's like, I don't have Sino. Although these characters aren't super duper built either. I mean, Layla's level 40. Tainari's 80. Kaveh, I mean, excuse me, Alhaitham is 90, so he's probably going to be a hard carry. We do have Layla's shield, for what that's worth. Don't mind me, I'm just exploring. I don't know if some of these will be reused or not. If it's just somewhere I've already been before, and they're just reusing the layout, and that's why it can be so big. Or if they'd have the audacity to hide things.
Monsters here? Jared didn't say anything about that.
It must be new.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Only you can promise me it works like that. Where is it?
Can't see?
No, I literally can't, Tainari. That's part of the problem. So why would this open? If there was nothing behind it. Yeah, this has to be a repurposed dungeon that still has doors that open and close like that. Because they couldn't just deprogram it. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though.
I guess I could have brought Sethos, too.
The only way forward is through that door.
Although he's only, like, level 2.
Oh, is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Follow Marak. One moment. He's doing the whole Star Wars scan. Can I see other people around in here? Maybe not. Come back, beep boop.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Way opening key.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Let's follow Marak's lead. I'll open the door. Stay on your guard. Okay. Wait, opening key. Nope. Lots of things. Key discovered with Marak's help. It's nice having a quiet yet considerate assistant by your side. Question is, who gave it that title and note? Whoa.
We decided to join Kabe. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
So, like, do we send a rope down the quicksand with us so we can get yanked back out if need be?
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you
I mean, you haven't exactly been a guide.
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
Really?
No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
You finally did a good one, but it's
Yeah.
timing.
That might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Because you literally can't leave me alone. After a quick discussion, the teams and the routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it decided that Marak should go with or rather lead Kave's team. Marak gets to be the robot that everybody picks.
Huh. This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Can't say the line, it's gotta be written. Okay, it does let me try out these characters. It's like it knew my inner thoughts. This game does that a lot.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Yeah, what if it crumples to dust? Will it not work anymore? Or is it just pressure sensitive for weight? Hack that. These are so huge. How would you even get it down?
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Used to be placed like right here, but getting it to register that.
Got the 3rd piece.
Corner.
We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Follow Cat's guidance to obtain one more slab. 1 second. Looks like it has something in the center. Just can't really tell. What? Oh, there's the cat. A cat. There's a body here with a face that's been completely obscured. Person, person, person. So there's 3 people. This one has something on his head. Blue thing on his head. Unknown. And this one's gonna have like a halo around him, which makes him think it's the most important. Probably maybe even Destred himself. But there is the cat. Kitty? Kitty, hello? Don't leave me. It's buried, really buried.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
I mean, just because he's a dog person doesn't mean he has to hate cats.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Cover your eyes when you do. Sand gonna go everywhere. Wait, how do I? Do I have to do it from up here? Maybe there's a switch somewhere. It's been a while. Does this activate it? No. Higher 28. Yeah, I know it's here. Yeah, I'm thinking the one in the middle is going to be that image there. Are there other images on like other doors? Maybe? How wow. How do I activate the fan? Great. All the things to get stumped by. Oh wait, there's something over here.
One with the force. Nowhere to run.
It's not doing as much damage as I thought it would.
Can't see? Nowhere to run.
I guess Sethos is here as a battery, but I don't want to use it right away. No electro sigils. My graphics card's freaking out though. Maybe down in here. Maybe not down in here. Hello. I am stuck. Okay, there's gotta be something, gotta be something, gotta be something. Sure, don't just need to shoot it. Oh, you're just... Oh my god. I had to do it with an electric character. Great, thanks. You must be higher constellation level because I have to wait for his charge to go up like that. And the fact that he just auto recharges like that, now he takes a hot second. Yeah, mine takes this amount of cooldown. Like that, and then I have to wait for him to do it. That must be a higher constellation.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
Sure, the hat.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These three figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
In fact, it sounds more like he was
Sorry,
the
I
goat.
couldn't resist.
No, we actually got him. He cracked.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
I mean, phrases it as if he's slacking off, but in order to be a scribe, you have to actually read the materials, which is what Alhaitham is always doing, and him reading the materials is him being seen as slacking off, even though in reality that is his job.
The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
And I know you can try and say, oh, well, that's not a very difficult job. Okay, but you actually have to memorize it. It's not just reading it, it's memorizing it. Can you really do it?
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity.
Aru.
Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
But if they're kind of stuck in a state of perpetuity, it kind of seems a little similar to the Hilly Churls, doesn't it? Maybe King Deshret had a fragment of that Darkstone's power?
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible!
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Jokes only work a maximum up to 3 times, man. And you gotta space them accordingly. A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Next team. Wait, only plays Aletham?
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
As if you'd let him.
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But he can.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Gotta fight that inner laziness, man. Split up and search for the stone slabs.
Found one!
Should I get it myself, or should I wait for them to find things? Okay, he actually did find something himself.
Good teamwork.
Okay. Trying to see if I could glean from it, but it's upside down.
Found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove.
Looks like the cat's even bigger, and it's the red cat.
I can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Alright, attack the mechanism. Okay, it doesn't actually say attack it, but yeah, I can see the cat on the left. It's a little bit harder to see what it's looking at, though. Oh, now we get to play as Kame.
Come at me!
And we get to see what kind of weapons they'd wield, too.
Huh. That's one big cat.
I was gonna say.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look. There's writing, too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King, or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
That time I got reincarnated as a kitty cat.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Does have the same necklace. Ghost kitty, spirit kitty, little ball of fur. Help me get the heck out of here, purr, purr, purr.
Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Or maybe the cat's using us instead. Get the cat out of here. Maybe the cat's been trapped. Oh, okay, that's how it works. I was trying to see if it pointed in a direction and maybe opened a door that way.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another one.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Cat and a snake? Looks like the throne's been fractured.
The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, miHoYo.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert.
I'm not sure if she's related to the little gin bottle that I have or not.
As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him.
Remember too, that Pari and Jinn are very, very similar in their mythos, and that the Pari that waver from the path of divinity eventually end up becoming Jinn, so she might have been a Pari before she, attempted the murder thing.
After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and miHoYo ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
I mean, that's what I said. A little earlier in an even different part of the ruins.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Right, straightforward, let's go. Wonder if we'll intersect back at the end.
Wow, what a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
A bad pose to get roasted by the sun.
I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
I was gonna say, there used to be a lot more art in
Some
here.
would even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars.
And people have to remember, too, that a lot of history was woven into, like, actual, whoops, tapestries. Almost dropped the controller. And as a result, a lot of the beauty that was in these temples has been lost to time, because while the stone has been preserved, the painting and the tapestries oftentimes have not.
It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Because when your tapestries are all natural, it makes them not only vulnerable to rot and decay, but also insects like to eat them. Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls.
The scrolls sound important.
And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course.
Well, when you put it that way...
The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Come on, then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
But no, if you've seen clothing or other fabrics, even with just like a year or two of being outside or water damage, there's virtually nothing left. Now add a couple thousand years. Even dry, like if you've had an outfit for a long time, even if it remains dry, but like it's been hung up on a hanger this entire time, there's a chance it'll just practically turn to dust. You go to put it on and you'll put your hand right through it. Had that happen a couple times. Because stuff ages. Ragged notes. Notes salvaged from all over the ruins based on the state of the... something. Based on the state of the fragile yellow paper, they appear to have endured the passage of many, many years. It's being oxidized. Although a lot of yellowing actually comes from sunlight exposure. I mean, this is so dang old that I give it a pass. I wasn't allowed to pick them up in any order. Alright, discuss with your companions. Discuss what? That's it, just says 4. I can't do anything else with them. Oh, up here? Specifically must discuss here.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Sort through the ragged notes in your inventory. Obtained ordered notes. Lamau. Okay. Notes with matching handwriting that have been painstakingly arranged in chronological order. These appear to have a chronicle of certain person's adventures in this place. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome it... I need new glasses again. Overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground, while the Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell the day from night since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself into the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. Number 2. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from the Wishawaist, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must be one of King Deshret's prize creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Okay, maybe that's what affected us. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, it's really painful though, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find themselves in safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do to me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace, recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. Number 3. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state he can't really intervene, and I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly toward me, but that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion for those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot, recorded at noon on the 16th of May. And finally, number 4. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Signed, Zandik.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Oh, yeah, I already did that. There we go. Seems like the notes of someone who is trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh. Okay, so this is... we're supposed to be going in order. Anyway, 13th of May, Obscuring Cell.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
I mean, maybe he's old, but he just happens to be a student, like a new student.
No, not at all.
College has no age limit.
I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold.
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it.
Also, a dislocation isn't exactly the hardest or most life-threatening thing to treat. It hurts like hell, but...
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. He didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Which means he either didn't care and was very, very self-absorbed and focused, or maybe the person he was with was what the obscuring orb gave him? Obscuring cell? Well, you'd all be stuck here together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too.
So if people find your notes, they know how many other people to look for.
That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip either way.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
Thanks, Teach, is I guess what she reacted to.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
The appearance of the Ibis King.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
I mean, we got the big statue. Nefer talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer.
Okay, yeah, disclaimer. I am doing this out of order, so by the time I actually put these up, I'll probably have done Nefer's quest, but in the meantime, I have not.
Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours, and she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed to not spill any of Nefer's secrets. Oh, so Nefer has secrets. Again, when I put this up on up in YouTube, it should be in chronological order for story, but my reactions probably won't be. I'm trying something a little different for the Nod Cry playlist, especially since so much is timed. I guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some, with the huge delay that I had based on other Genshin conflicts. It meant I had to still do a ton of Natlan stuff, And as a result, since I'm so behind on Nodcry, I'm recording a ton of stuff out of order and jumbled up, so yay!
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising.
I'll slot it in where it needs to go.
Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom.
And destroy him in the process.
Behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. And now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted.
Did we stuff him in a
Also,
cat?
the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
My supplies have run out. Still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. Of course, if anyone falls to the temptations he offers, remember this. Do not trust the Ibis King.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
It kind of sounds like it, doesn't it? It sounds like this is the last day. Our supplies are gone. If I don't leave, I die.
Wait. But it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, Eminent Lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Just in case we get cursed.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, Marak! Beep boop!
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kave and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
Especially
Of
with
course,
elevation.
If you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kind of exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Alright. Have the ordered notes. Again. Does it matter who I talk to? No, I guess not. It was somebody just posing as the Ibis King.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
The what? Okay, that one I don't get. So we all bring together like a whole bunch of ingredients in chai tea?
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
It's nice to meet you again, he says, but very, very disordered.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
He's
No
like a
place
way
to
out.
Sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, Looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. Turns out, Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Are you both messing with us now? Alhaitham is just done.
Sethos, did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Yeah.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat!
It talks.
It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
Surprised you can't memorize it.
Went over Paimon's head.
I'm surprised he's this disengaged. So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he was in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
King Kitty? Great General of the Floof? You can give him some fish as offerings. Does he eat? Is there anything to eat? If I pat the cat's head, can I still leave with my life? Ooh, different cat. Bunch of different cats.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Do you all get cursed into cats?
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway,
He probably is the collar.
dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes?
Tiny little
Of course,
sphinx.
my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and miHoYo managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia
Me
for
every
the
event
past
quest.
is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end,
me too.
life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
You literally saw the tablets.
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, Neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate.
Because the story is love, and once you finish it, you have nothing to live for.
Fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
That's my camp.
Clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
That's clearly Nefer, though. It must be Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
Yeah, I wonder if the gift is based off of their answer rather than the question, because even with the Sphinx, it's not so much the answer itself that needs to be correct, it's the fact that you can prove the answer.
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
The researcher Paimon?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zondik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
He kind of looks like a young Alhaitham next to somebody who has elf ears.
Yes. He said he didn't need it.
We're sure it's not Alhaitham's ancestor. Sure looks like it.
The look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So that's part of the hallucination that the one person had.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zondik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zondik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Zondik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
He just said
Indeed.
no. I mean...
When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
Okay, so the only lie was that you had to enter or leave. I thought it was a lie about the lineage too.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
Like an earworm with no song.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, the device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Do we want to teach you some new games you can play while you're there?
Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck, dear.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
It's like a weird grandpa kitty. Challenge complete. Not much in there for a luxurious chest. I mean, I guess we got some primos. I didn't see how many.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
Depends. Tomatoes can grow very fast.
There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology. I can make you spaghetti with those tomatoes.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
We're valuable
How do you
enough.
even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right.
You never know, it was a smaller world.
Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to.
It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Act 2 complete. Headlong into the sands. These people are still here? But I don't know if it does anything or if this will even stay.
I'll have to ask Sethos all about it later.
Anything new from you?
You made it back safe and sound. Glad to see it.
Okay, next. It doesn't appear like there is a next yet. I know that there is a afterwards, but that might be only after I do some of the stuff. Mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. At Kale's invitation, you and Paimon arrive at the venue of the Academia's newly established Fieldwise Center, ready to participate in further development. Let's go! Oh, this is in a different village. It's an Aru village. Seems a couple things are here. But yeah, I probably have to get some of these done in order for the afterward to appear. I actually don't mind these being a tad shorter. It's genuinely like a quarter of the length as most of these quests typically are, and I'm actually okay with that. Not because I don't enjoy Genshin, but because I feel like a lot of times they intentionally make things really long-winded when they don't have to be. And so for them to shorten it up like this is actually welcome.
Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm pumped. What kind of light novels have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources.
It sounds like more of the Japanese school festivals, which Inazuma doesn't even have that kind of school yet.
Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits
So you're here
with
too, huh?
challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Found an excuse to invite her.
You're here too?
Is the Outrider getting a new job responsibility? You've been called in reinforcements from far away, Kale.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kale for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey! Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast!
Well, we should get the show on the road then. Let's work hard so we can feast harder.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
I'm used to seeing bang boos everywhere, so like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus,
I mean, that's what their role is, too.
Scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
Madame Farazan.
Come on, let's go say hi!
Yeah, I think this is the afterward. Field-wide mastery, unyielding progress. It is. It is the afterward quest. But yeah, bang boos pull people out of the hollows, the big distorted zones, so same idea.
I should adjust the legs so Bar Drone Bunny can run even faster.
That just makes me have an image of like Baron Bunny, but it has like big muscular human legs.
Everyone hold, gotta keep it up. Let's do this.
Farazan, you're next.
It's really that popular?
What about Kale? Where did she go? Oops, didn't mean to climb on your table, sorry.
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madame Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madame Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It makes me feel safe and comfortable. It barely looks like adventuring gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Like you didn't?
Huh. Paimon kinda likes it. Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact.
It's just Marek.
I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best. I'll be sure to make the most of the Puzzle Pal's capabilities.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in! Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Okay, head to the next program. Actually, I potentially want to do something.
Let's take a closer look at how this mechanism moves. Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
I don't want to accidentally miss something. And since this stays, really quickly. I don't know if it triggers right now or not. Otherwise I will forget. I think it needs to be nighttime. It says if they don't appear, do nighttime. There they are.
It's been an eventful day, and it seems someone is intent on not making tonight any easier.
Why is it getting so hard to keep up the act? Is a worry-free life too much to ask for?
Have you decided on what to eat?
Have you?
Fine. I'll go ahead and order then.
Hey! Wait a minute! So, when you do the thing where you pretend not to hear a question if you don't want to answer, it works like a charm! But not when I do it?
That's because you have to use it on the right person.
And for the right thing.
Besides, you really think you can use my own tricks against me?
Just being picky about dinner isn't exactly a...
Have you decided on what to eat?
Isn't exactly the best
Fine.
use.
Hey! Wait, so when you...
That's because you have...
It just makes you come across as picky.
Why is it getting so hard to keep up
Okay,
the
they say
act?
the same thing.
Is a
Okay,
worry-free life
next
too much to ask
is...
for?
Oh gosh, that's up in a difficult zone. We'll try. I think, oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Hey! Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure. I should take her to watch your performance sometime. That might help her unwind. 3 stars of different colors. Could that be a potential research topic? I should look into that.
Can I read the Archon herself? I don't know if I can.
3 stars of
not that.
different colors.
Well, this is an unexpected reunion. Like, 3 stars of different colors rising in the same sky. What a spectacular occasion! Archon and Miss Nilu from the Zubair Theater. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Of course not. I'm just relaxing, gazing up at the starry sky. I get a lot of inspiration for new dances when I come here.
Oh, I'm also here to get some inspiration. I thought I was the only one who did that. Of course, the inspiration I need has to do with my
Well, we might be searching for different things, but in the end,
We're both just waiting for that spark to strike. But this time, it wasn't inspiration, but Lesser Lord Kusanali who came knocking instead.
How do you know I'm not here searching for that same spark? We must innovate after all, even in dreams. Here, I brought some candied ajilenak nuts.
Oh god.
Maybe bring us all sweet dreams.
I guess, like she said, it was just planted thoughts. No, I can't read the Archon. Probably because it's technically her power, but still. And number 3 is over back at Gandharvaville. Gotta go to Sino's house. Not Sino, Tenori's house. I mean, it's sort of Sino's house with how often he's there. This way. Okay, now I get to refigure out which house was Sino's. There we go.
You don't make it out to Gandharvaville often, and there wasn't time for visiting earlier. So why don't you stay a few more days?
Sure. Got anything fun planned?
Not really. We usually just go camping, do a little fishing, have a barbecue, things like that. Oh, and we invite the Traveler along too if she's in town.
Nice! I love camping. And a barbecue is a must.
Don't get too excited. You might not know this, but Tainari doesn't use seasoning when he grills.
Huh? No way.
Sensitive palate?
Don't listen to him, Sethos. I prefer a clean taste, but you can put on as much as you like.
You could have at least played along.
You've changed, Sino. Man, it's a shame Hat Guy hasn't been around lately. Or I'd invite him to join. He's the perfect buffer for your nonsense.
I wouldn't mind him tagging along either. It's just a shame he doesn't play cards. Do you want to know why?
Absolutely not.
Seriously though, where did he go? Has anyone seen him around at all?
Yeah, it lives in my
I
teapot.
heard he's taking care of something in Notcry.
Foreshadowing.
Oh, well, I hope it all works out.
Much foreshadowing. It kind of bugs me that they call him Hat Guy.
Haven't thought of a new pun yet, but it'll come to me. And then I'll punch them with humor.
Rainforest life sure is something. Do all desert dwellers become like him after being here long enough?
No, it's just their relationship.
Hat Guy. Card games. Was he setting up for a hat trick joke?
Maybe. Or maybe you're better at it than he is. Anywho, back to our regularly scheduled program. I just didn't want to accidentally miss those. Seeing as there's a really good chance I could forget after doing all these minigames. Or they might not have been there. But apparently most of them had to be at night if they don't show up. Which makes them a little more easily missable. But yeah, the Wanderers, I'm starting to waffle because it's getting late. I didn't record it and I really wish I had, but his dialogue in your teapot is actually really, really sad. I recommend getting it if you can, how he wants to like stay there because that way he feels like he actually has a home.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh, this is starting to sound intense.
A new VA for Candace as well, I do believe. That's the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning on some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
No, I value the ecosystem.
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies there are? This really kind of implies that Paimon really wants to keep us on the move for whatever reason. Heaven forbid I settle down in one place.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farason's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The security division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my specialty. Leave it to me. I'm here to help as much as I can.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
It seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together. Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs.
I see everything.
I should invite Candace out for a couple of drinks once this is all over. Is she gonna agree, though? That's the question.
I bet Dia is going to ask me to get drinks after this. I'll just propose we drink tea with dried or powdered fruit instead.
Okay, let's see. Can I speak to you?
Ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
Not in a rush. Up for a chat?
Sure. Feels like it's been ages since we last saw each other. If we'd known you were coming, we would have prepared a whole welcome feast. All new recipes and everything.
All new.
It's a funny story, actually. The last time I was in Fontaine, I brought a few cookbooks and some spices back with me. Then, I gave them to Candace, and she went into full chef mode, coming up with all sorts of new things. Like Romaritime flour meat jerky mixed rice. At first glance, it looks no different than the usual Aru mixed rice. But then, it hits your tongue and you get that delicious meat, the hearty rice, and this super refreshing aftertaste, all without being greasy. It's a great way to refuel, and it's not too dry. Honestly, perfect for camping out in the desert.
I'm not against improving traditional cuisine. Within the bounds of reason, of course. After all, every ingredient is precious out in the desert. Nothing must go to waste.
Why didn't you accept that outfit from me then? Fabrics are a valuable resource too. I mean, I know I'm pretty casual and not the most fashionable, I guess. But I had someone help me pick it out. I'm sure nothing was wrong with the fit. In the end, it went to the girl in our Merc band who does the accounting. She seemed to appreciate it at least.
I did appreciate it, Dia. It was extremely thoughtful. But as the guardian of Aru Village, my goal is to blend in, not stand out.
But then you fail.
Besides, fine clothes should go to people who have an occasion to wear them. If your accountant
Can you
is
see
to
yourself?
represent the blazing beasts in business settings, she should have something to wear. That's why I recommended the clothes go to her.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you just didn't like what I picked out.
Well, seeing as the blazing beasts will be holing up in Aru Village for the foreseeable future, if you still want to offer something as thanks, you could bring us some bolts of cloth. I'm somewhat familiar with tailoring, and I could use them to fashion sand and dust-resistant cloaks for everyone. The fabric doesn't need to be expensive, just resistant to wear and tear. I trust your judgment on that.
You're a real pragmatist, Candace. A cloak is perfect for this environment.
Don't worry. I'll think carefully about the shape and pattern when I make one for you. Then all will know that you are an esteemed guest of our village.
If only I could actually change outfits. Oh, so I'm getting one too? Thanks. No need to make it too complicated. So many people clamoring, we want to be able to change our travelers' outfits. Genshin's like, about that.
Oh, man,
Makes it
I'm getting
5
kind of
times.
excited.
Makes it infinitely more
In that
complicated.
case, maybe I'll head to Liyue next. I've heard you can get some really nice fabric there without breaking the bank. Oh, and they've got a huge selection of silks as well, if that's what we're going for. But they've also got security in spades, so no merc work for us. We'll just be tourists. Polite, well-behaved travelers. Once we're done here, I'll make a plan with the rest of the beasts. Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
More than ready.
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
I'll do my best. Preset teams? Team standing by. You can select a preset team and add it to your party composition. Oh no. Oh no. I need to use characters that are actually leveled for which... Oh wait, no, that's my pre-built teams. I thought they were giving me teams that were their recommendations. HP increase or decrease? What? Maybe I need a standby team too. Which I don't entirely know what that entails. I really wish you were built, my dear. That's on me. But still. Not feeling great about that. You're passive, you're passive. I don't know if I'd necessarily need stuff. Where's Ito? We could always do the Geobunga. The Geoungabunga. Where is... Ah, there you are. And I typically had Cookie for that, but probably not bringing her. I don't know if Daya's shield is better or worse. Should I go with Bennett or should I go... Bennett's not really built super duper well, so I might need to go with Dana, excuse me. I'm waffling very hard. The number of times Burgeon reactions are triggered. Oh. Does that mean I have to use fire? Well, party members' HP increase or decrease, the active character's damage is increased. I mean, Cookie sounds like she'd make a good thing then. I could potentially do... like Shanling then. I can find her. Somewhere. Somewhere in this great beyond. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. But that means there's no Dendro on the other team in case things go absolutely titty sideways. Probably should make... Yes, I know I'm trying to take her out of the party. Thank you. We should make that Bennett then. Benny boy. I cannot find him. He should be level 80. There we go. Is this enough? I would need another Dendro. But the only one I have is Tainari? Which I don't feel great about that. But if I need Burgeon...
Everyone hold hands.
Grassy Blasty, what? Sparks? Should I have this going for the level caps increase? Okay, I am triggering Burgeon for doing this. Advanced preparation? But for what? Oh, does it now it put me into my other party? Preparing for formal engagement. Oh, I see. It makes sense now.
Advance! I'm going in! Who wants some of this? Attaboy!
I misunderstood dynamic.
Charge! Let's roll! It's showtime!
I wish I was on the other team. I guess I'm killing kind of fast.
Attaboy! Everybody stand back! Rally! Oni coming through! Catch me?
I know we're going fast enough, though. They're easy enough to kill. But there's no way I'm reaching a score of 1,000.
Who wants some of this?
I would have to kill him with, like, a single swipe.
Attaboy!
Retry this round, retry from start. Oh, not with this team, though. I need to... It's too bad I can't bring my initial... Yeah, fire and grass. I don't know exactly what it wants from me. Party setup. Preset teams, continue challenge. No. I'll hold to adjust the order. I can't. It won't let me. Oh, is there a multiplier? There's for Curtain of Geo. Have been loaded. You can continue or reset the challenge. Reset. Oh, there is a damage multiplier. That would make a difference. Multiplier by 10, but it's probably like level 90 everything. Uh-huh. We'll do multiplier by 4. That might help. Okay. Oh, the problem with this is I don't have a lot of characters. I almost need someone who could do like passive, passive Dendro. Maybe Tainari could? Because you don't want anything else. You just want constant, like, burgeoning. With Nahida, I don't know if I could get the effects off fast enough. With anybody else? So for this, do I want Kuki and Alhaitham? 34 members, oops. Pain in the butt. I don't get the geo damage boost though if I do that. Hatham, Farina, like this. Do our best.
I hear everything.
The Temple of Wisdom. Eat this. Yeah. Committed to memory. Motion to compel. Breath of a... Nice and spicy. You're toast. Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow, grow.
Because I need whatever damage bonus I can get. I can only assume to get it up higher than that, you need the new Lunar Gal. So hopefully this is enough.
Game's up. Fun is over. Gotcha. Take it easy.
Shouldn't have done that.
Out of my way! The process of elimination.
Again, I wish they spawned him closer.
Here comes the catch. Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive.
Defract. Here you are. Well now.
Time to shine. Game's up. Fun's over.
Where? Oh god, it's in the sky.
Scatter.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Here comes the catch. Dissipate.
Hurry and kill it!
Defract.
Dang it. Well, it's a silver, so it's better than what I had. Do I only need silver for... Yeah, I only need silver in order to get all the cat points. And... Oh no, I don't. It's just further in. Damn it. Hopefully I don't need all of them then. Because there's just no way. I'm sorry. Ensure the safety of engaging in the enemy. The first priority should be bring a stout defense, and without question, the most effective defense is a shield constructed from Geo. Recommended setup Geo. Advanced preparation. Accumulate trial objective buffs to get formal engagement. Use buffs to detect as many opponents as possible within the time limit. Elemental shards collected. Okay. So we're gonna want to send Geo everywhere. And then for this, it has a recommended water and dendro. Okay. Ooh, thank you for a trial character. Gosh. For that, I'll probably still bring Ito. But for the other cores, it's better if I have a completely passive character. So Genling and Fischl should both work if I can find Fischl. This is why it gave me pure Geo.
Proper send up. From the steep, feeling lucky.
Must find treasure.
Hey there. Feeling lucky. A proper send up. From the Spina with love.
She actually says that. Let me through! I can't get the cores. I actually like her battle lines. I've never noticed them before.
Let's roll. It's shoot.
It is not showtime. Okay, went almost up to level 6. But if I used Ito at the end, I could have collected more, but then I was completely out of stuff.
Let the world collide! Roll! Sharing my knowledge!
Game's up. Fun's over.
The process of elimination.
Dendro everywhere. Yeah, because my Alhaitham is built in a way we really need Nahida here.
Time to shine!
Yoo-hoo! Here comes the catch.
Hello?
This may
sounds great.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Flicker. Scatter.
You told me you wanted water.
Everyone hold hands. Let the world come alive.
What a drag.
Here you are.
Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Things are about to get dicey.
Time to shine.
I always could heal, but we got 10 seconds.
A process of elimination.
Oh, come on.
Game's up.
No! I was so damn close. Try again, just from this round though. I was close enough that I feel like I can maybe make it if I don't move around with the water buffs during times where it's only water.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
Let my name echo in song. Show it. Here comes the catch.
Here you are. Diffract.
During the water part too, I could have Farina change forms.
Make yourselves at home. Time to shine. Yoo-hoo!
Where is it?
A process of elimination.
Grow, grow, grow. Let the world come alive. Stop that. May I? The Temple of Wisdom. Committed
We're
to
doing
the
worse. How are we doing worse? I'm getting my ass kicked around, that's what I'm saying.
Flicker.
Grow, grow, grow.
Things are about to get dicey.
I didn't have time. Again? Oh, I don't like that. I can always come back in my own time too to do these. See if I get better scores. As we all know, having more detailed intel grants greater control. This training begins with penetrating the mist and gathering crucial information. I don't know what these Mimi things are like at all. Night Soul Blessing State. High frequency elemental attacks. Unless it recommends water. Okay, thank you for giving me Chaska. So that means these ones should be passives. So you, official. High frequency attacks. I guess Layla could count. For this, it primarily wants water. So I'll give it my huge. Just cause I don't know what you want. Where is Kuki? Okay. Use buffs to defeat as many opponents as possible within the time limit to score as many buffs? Use as many buffs as possible. Number of void words broken. Do not fully understand, but we'll try.
Don't be scared. The night is cold. You're toast! At the frying pan.
Like that, I would assume.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Stars, shine for me.
Knock them down.
No, we're only level 4. Level 5. Am I 5 or 6? Yeah, I might not be able to get higher until I can more fully mess with that.
Committed to memory.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
I'll settle this.
Scatter.
Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Stand with me.
Hello?
Process of elimination.
Could the enemy like to grace us with its presence? And depending on my characters, I might be below the range of the meta.
Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
Our bond is strong.
Ow.
The Temple of Wisdom. Grow.
Flicker.
And I missed one.
Sharing my knowledge.
I freaking missed one!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Scatter. Here you are.
Well, 2,000. It's probably the best I'm getting. Most trainees have become accustomed to their hot surroundings, leaving them unprepared for cryo, excuse me. Unprepared for Sino, like they're unprepared for his jokes. This training is designed to teach them how to wield the power of cryo. I don't have great cryo teams. And I don't recognize these troopers. They're new to me. Recommended is ice and water. From engagement, use the buffs to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to score as many points as possible. The number of times damage dealt to frozen opponents. So we want to keep them frozen. Okay. Keep them frozen. So more than defeating enemies, we just want to deal a whole lot of ice and cryo. But the problem I have with this is that one does... Oh good, it has Skirk. And now for electric. It wants electric and water, but honestly, I can probably just do my usual... Okay, Skirk's is different.
Let's dance. Let me scribe.
Ow.
For Rex Lapis.
I've never played a Skirk before, so I don't know how this goes. Barbara!
Delve into destiny. Let the show begin. No touching.
I'm still only on level 1.
Fate is upon you.
That doesn't feel good. The number of times damage dealt to frozen opponents. That don't feel good. Do I need to do more than that?
I'll protect us. Written in the stars. Let me scribe. Blaze over. Surge.
freezing it effectively enough?
Access denied. Delved into destiny.
Ow.
Annihilate.
I guess this one's not making a whole lot of sense to me. You want me to do a ton of freezing damage, but that's like all I can really do. I don't have any more combos for that.
Use of force authorized.
This may hurt a little. This way.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Deflect.
Because once an enemy's frozen, he's frozen. Maybe it's because once he's frozen, I can't do enough combinations?
Committed to memory.
I messed up my order.
Stand with me.
I screwed myself.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Quietly now.
Lightning terrified. This may hurt a little.
Here comes the catch.
Flicker. The process of elimination.
Right, you do the thing, but I don't know how to stop it.
Busted. Take it easy. Game's up. Fun's over.
I haven't dealt with enough of those to know how to stop whatever it is they're doing. I might need a nod-cry character for that, but I don't have any. Just like, if I don't get the crown this time, I totally understand. I just want to be able to get enough for like the free collie, maybe. When preparing for battle, rookies often overlook the impact of the environmental energies, particularly how striking electro manifests in deep, damp conditions. Okay, use buffs to defeat as many opponents as possible. Within the time limit to score as many points as possible. Yeah, I probably did have to take enemies out, but the thing is I just don't have a great team comp for that. I could potentially have swapped out Farina and Yelan at the beginning there, but I don't know if it would have been enough. Recommended setup, Bond of Life. It's probably a nod cry thing. Do you give me any? Okay, you give me Inefa, which is something. I do technically have Nilou that I could use for some of this. It wants me defeating enemies though, which is the rough part. That's part of the reason my boosts weren't activating as much either. Because I need to do those types of attacks, but I also need to do enough to actually, you know, KO the enemy. Because Mona doesn't do nearly enough. Don't know how to play as you either.
Showering you with praise. Time to shine.
Time to testify. Ready.
Yoo-hoo! All eyes on me. All my strength.
Preparing for dust up.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Let my name echo in song!
Still only level 1.
Hunt them down. This dance is for you. Here.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Shower me with the...
I guess I made it to level 2. Gotta love DPS checks, man.
Your coming was foretold.
Grow.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurapad.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Out of my way!
Care for a dance.
Deflect.
Here you are.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Our bond is strong.
This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
Helpful. The process of elimination.
I know, I'm doing bad.
Game's up. Fun's over.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Stand with me.
Scatter.
Your coming was foretold.
Care for a dance.
Okay, at least one.
The show's only just
Commit to memory.
Our bond is strong.
Sharing my knowledge.
Insolent shall be punished.
Here you are. The process of elimination.
Okay, last stage either way. Haven't exactly been doing great, but... Healing reserves. Just as ships are built with the reserve buoyancy to ensure safety, it's only common sense to prepare sufficient medicine before battle, though this is not always easy to put into practice. Healing. I have plenty of healers, but... Formal engagement, use the buffs to defeat as many enemies as possible at the time limit. Total HP restored to all party members, including overflow healing. To gain buffs. I guess there's technically you for that? I could also do Farina. But then, who do I want to deal to just do a boatload of damage? It's all Rift Hounds too. This doesn't want ice and water, but again, I'm sorry. I have one built team, so you're gonna have to share. I guess I could try Glorand. I would typically need another Electro though. Either as a buff or a battery. And you're a pretty good battery, but you would be excellent, but you're not built. That was not built for this. You're for physical. I mean, I could attempt to bring official. I don't know how much good it would do.
Odds reveal. Time to shine. Strike a pose. Rest and rebuild. Torrent, bring refuge.
Time to testify.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let the world come alive.
Damage up, damage down.
Billowing surge.
Yeah, with Farina too, it constantly lowers my HP. So hopefully that's helping? One can only hope.
Move it.
loads. Shoot on sight.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me torrent, bring refuge.
I'm not gonna do enough.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Stand with me.
Deflect.
Where is it? I don't like that they place them again so far away when they spawn in either. It messes me up.
This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I'll settle this. The bond is strong.
That wasn't my intention.
Flicker. A process of elimination.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Stand with me.
Here you are.
Make yourselves at home. Committed to memory.
Game's up. Fun's over.
There we go.
Our bond is strong.
Deflect. Flicker.
Yeah, this just in. I am not a whale. Leave challenge. I guess that's as good as I'm gonna get tonight. I want to do some other things.
Hey,
This is my first big task since becoming a scholar. I have to put my best foot forward.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Barjone Bunny?
our two scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Hope you're not just juggling too many things, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm using this station as a temporary office for the Fieldwise Center as a whole. But it hasn't been too bad. Just a lot of data processing for our scout bots and some paperwork.
Oh, and we also give suggestions on how to modify the internal mechanisms. When an investigation team comes along, we register them and check if emergency training is needed. Then we take care of the departure procedures, allocate the required personnel and equipment, and then we monitor the situation with their camp provisions and touch base with the logistics staff.
That's a lot to handle. I should pay you more.
I don't mind. It's just temporary. The center hasn't been open for too long, so we're still working out the kinks.
Yeah. Plus, verifying travel qualifications and keeping an eye on logistics is nothing new for me.
And the academia is sending specialists to set up a formal administrative team soon. We just have to show them the ropes. Some of them are here already. So once that's set up, and the researchers submit their certifications, we can start delegating the work.
And then we can take a well-deserved break.
Have you visited other places in Sumeru?
I asked Lisa and Kaya for some recommendations before leaving, so I have a list. Time's been a bit tight this trip, but Kali took me around Sumeru City, and we had tons of amazing food. She's one busy gal, though, so I didn't want to drag her from place to place. It made more sense to spend time here helping her out.
I'm sorry, Amber.
For what? I'm having a blast. Seeing you take the reins, seeing your friends place their trust in you, even rely on you, it makes me so happy. Traveling, relaxing, I can do that whenever. It's not like this is my last time here. Besides, once we're done, there will still be more than enough time for sightseeing.
That better not be foreshadowing.
That makes me even more determined. You don't need to worry about me, Amber. I've got this.
Everyone, that's it, Kale. Show 'em what you've got. This is the best.
Just double checking.
What else needs doing? Better check my notes.
Hey there, ready to...
Our two scouting buddies are tuned up.
Let's get
and ready
started.
for
Nice. Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
over there, huh? Whoosh! What is it? Not using current state. There we go. The scouting buddies are getting ready. The skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting devices Queenlandbot and Bear Drone Bunny to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding buttons to switch between the two scouting buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down if the colors don't match. Okay, so change when the colors do. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Red-green acceleration orbs will appear on the tracks. When the scouting buddies touch the orbs or match the color, they will gain a speed boost. Conversely, touching orbs that don't match will cause them to slow down. In case this is similar to a minigame that they have in Nodcry. How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, I can fall. I didn't realize. I thought that was something it wanted me to collect. Oh, maybe it only applies to the one. So I need to stay on that track for the speed. I did it anyway. During high-speed reconnaissance, scouting buddies may encounter dirty fruits, which must be avoided. If a scouting buddy collides with the dirty fruit, they will slow down and receive a time penalty for the stage, and must go in the washing machine. Yeah, I've actually never washed a stuffy in the washing machine before. Is that actually an okay thing to do? My stuffies mostly sit in the corner, so aside from the occasional dusting. I was just always afraid it would turn them flat. Like cotton inside of an old bad pillow. Honestly, this isn't too different from a Rhythm minigame to me. This will be where I earn all my points. Make up for my lackluster combat performance. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances and switch tracks multiple times in succession. So if I need to go over 2 tracks is what I'm guessing. And do that. Yeah, these ones are moving. Wonder how many there are. When a scouting buddy passes through a buddy band, it will automatically switch. Queenbot will switch to Bear Drum Bunny, and Bear Drum Bunny will switch to Queenbot. Since the theme of Nod Cry is robots. I mean, it's easy enough, not much to say. Have I progressed? Who knows? My bad. No, I've lost my momentum. Dang it. I'm probably still good though. Oops. Not used to the auto switch. How many are there? Good gracious. I mean, I don't mind them, it's just gets a little repetitive. It's one thing when they're in Nod Cry and spaced out. Between other tasks. Oops. My bad. It's other when they're back to back like this. Oops, my bad. Deciding to be coy with me, are we? Okay. We did it. We made it to the end. That one at least. Should be one more event. Where am I? Rainforest. Run out. Healing reserves. That's something else. That's the other thing. Twist turning through outskirts. Cliff dash baton pass. Complete challenge with it. Oh wait, careening around the canopy. My brain is so far gone. Wonders abound in the mushroom forest. Speed marching across the sands. Complete sweeping through the valley floor. Harbor side skimming. There's 9. It felt like it was more than 10, but I guess it was just 9. And splish splash watery jump boys. So that one's complete. Next is mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. Which has how many? 6. 6 somethings.
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or did you want to have a chat?
Actually want to ask a few questions.
As you wish. When it's you doing the asking, I'm an open book.
Would you prefer adult that's cute and refined, or which is better, autonomous or manually operated devices? I'll do with adult first.
Refined, naturally. Not that I have anything against cuteness. A plush little thing with big eyes and a round face. I could see the appeal as much as anyone. But at my age, clinging to such objects like a child is somewhat undignified. Now, some of the newer stuff on the market is just exquisite. Made with the finest material, sculpted in elegant lines with features that glitter like gemstones. The element of cuteness is there, but it also doubles as a piece of art. Wait a second. I thought your questions were going to be academic in nature. What is the meaning of this?
Is psychology academic? Just wanted to learn more about you.
Ahem. Fine. I'll let it go this once. But that excuse won't work a second time. Oh, you're back. Ready to... as you wish.
Autonomous or manually operated devices?
I'm an open... a classic debate. I don't think this is a question that has a definitive answer. Not for me, at least. It depends entirely on the scenario. Simply put, if the task requires repetitive mechanical work that dilutes the value of human mental labor, then automated devices are superior. But where identification, analysis, and decision-making are critical, manual control is always safer.
I agree.
Human thought is complex. Even if we were to simulate a 6-year-old's mind, the demands in terms of component design, system weight, and energy cost would be immense. As I see it, conventional hardware capable of simulating adult-level cognition is impossible to integrate into a compact device. For the foreseeable future, anyway.
That's a very concise summary.
Well, I've told you before, if you find these topics interesting, you should come to my classes. Cyrus's student, Lisa Mincy, is known as a once-in-a-generation genius. But with your smarts, I bet you could give her a run for her Mora. If even the Traveler finds this doll adorable, I suppose I can let those young ones mass-produce it.
Okay. Let's start at the beginning, I guess. Miraculous rise and miraculous speed. While puzzle pals move on a more or less set trajectory, you can control their speed and jump height to reach unexpected locations. Okay, this is gonna be new. The mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm, the puzzle pal, will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. You must make full use of a variety of effects and deploy them on bases that help them. Help the puzzle pals complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. I'm going so fast. Challenges contain puzzle star badges that puzzle pals need to collect. Try as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pals reach the destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing miraculous speed in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to gain a temporary speed boost. After placing miraculous rise on a base, puzzle pals can touch it to instantly leap into the air. If there are two bases close enough to each other, you can try combining two different effects to obtain even greater boosts. For example, combining miraculous speed with miraculous rise will allow puzzle pals to jump higher and farther.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
So is this the thing? Oh, that's how I obtain it. Although jumping probably won't do much. Yeah, it needs to be. It needs to be this. This needs to be jump. This needs to be speed. And then jump and speed. Wonder what criteria it grades me on. Oops, I did that wrong too. Okay. Collect all puzzle star badges. There's probably gonna be more than one. After placing Miraculous Freeze on a base, puzzle pals can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over the frozen surface. Wind currents will blow puzzle pals away. Try using Miraculous Rise to allow the puzzle pals to leap over them. Placing Miraculous Rise in a 2-level platform will cause it to rise by 1 level. So obviously this needs to go here, but if it gets blown sideways in some areas, it's fine. Like that, that's okay. But didn't get the thing. I need to jump over this. Or that, more like. Nope, I don't want freeze there. I need this removed, thank you. There we go, puzzle solved. Place Miraculous Immovability in a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. That means I need to put this... I need to pick up the thing. Let me pick up the thing. Thank you. Need to jump again somehow, unless I can raise it. Ooh, no, it lowers it. That's worse. Ooh. Potentially need to do it while she's on it. Oops. I'm sorry, dear. Means I'm gonna have to control timings on these. Ugh. What level am I on? Assuming 4. Wind currents blow puzzle pals away. Try using the miraculous immovability to give puzzle pals immunity to effects of wind currents. Is it so bad they go this way? Where's the puzzle piece I need to obtain? I need to be blown away by that one because I need to... have him stay over there and go left. Okay. But also freeze. Does it matter the order? Can I do both? I can, almost. Okay, they need to switch these. I mean, I technically got it. I need freeze there. To steal it. Put it there. I need jump to be potentially here? Speed goes here. And then freeze I have to manipulate by hand. Should freeze it again, blow it over, grab that, super jump. Ta-da. Guessing this is 5. Obviously, probably take this away because we want it to go across. This one, it blows it off, so I gotta put that here. Oops, is that what I'm trying to do? I don't have enough to get it. Okay, that raises it up high enough. To do this simultaneously somehow. Oh my god. Maybe if I can put speed there and it'll be able to... Well, she technically Naruto runned it, but... the way I intended. thought she grabbed it. She didn't. Son of a... I'm not changing it quite like I need to. Is she not falling off to get the thing? It's hard to see from this angle. Bet I could put speed over there. Idiot. I can't. Speed is just kind of useless. Unless... Oops. Sorry. Nope, she still went... Do not understand you, tiny doll. How lowers it even more? Where does a jump take her on it? Oops, not like that. This is so hard. She's far enough, but she doesn't have the speed. I might have to look this one up because I'm like struggling. Stage 5 is stage 3. No, I'm on stage 6, I think. I'm on stage 5. Hello? Am I even looking at the right thing? No, I'm not. This is something completely different. Timing makes perfect. Immobility. Where the heck? I don't see this one in the guide.
Wait.
This should be stage 5, right?
No. Whatever.
Oh no, this does have blowing buffs. Is there a switch that I didn't see? No, I don't think so. Grab the immortality orb from the first place and place it on the second base. Done. Position yourself in the middle of the entire map, preferably where the orange and green orbs are located. Speed orb on the third base. The glowing spot before the moving platform. Okay, so take that off. Oh, will she jump up automatically? No, that's not it. After that, grab the miraculous rise orb. Wait for the puzzle pal to get on the floating platform. And then swap the miraculous rise green orb with the miraculous immovability yellow orb. We need this here. Swap with this. And we're after gonna do it real fast. Oops, not like that. Okay, she's on a go. Damn it. Which is on the platform. Place the miraculous orb on the fourth base, which is a glowing spot. I'm having it up high enough. Just getting her on it. She needs to be low enough for her to get on it. when she's on it, I gotta swap these. Like that. Just a matter of doing it fast enough. God, I saw what I needed to do, but actually doing it. I felt like I was doing everything wrong. Switch the wind current blowing left. Haha. I see what needs to be done, even though I do not like doing it. I can do that from here too. Okay. To do anything with these ones? Wait. Boing. Oh, not like that. I guess like that. Over here. Can she get across with? Bet you can get across with speed. Can I pick it up, please? Thank you. But then would she turn left? I probably have to... Oh, because these both blow either way. Ooh. Alright. It's a timing game entirely for me. Yes. Got it.
Good news, everyone!
Yay!
The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale! And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable. Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
Layla.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
It was nothing, a total team effort.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake.
Meeting the ghosts of ancient gods.
Man, now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
The meatballs are as big as her head.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
You should come around more often then. I'm still waiting for the day you clean out that entire restaurant.
Huh, is that a challenge?
Like I said to me, we just did Vanessa's thing.
For? We have your wallet to think about.
Mmm. It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops. Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad
Eternally.
to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
So, we're even thinking about skincare, this whole new level of thoughtfulness. I mean, it is a desert.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius Library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing. I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Farazan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me. Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it?
Look out, Lisa, you got someone gunning for you.
Other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right.
The world doesn't stand still after all. It's nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along.
When haven't we introduced our friends with each other?
Yeah, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
Here we go. Crisis Managed Unit fully operational, quest complete. Which also means everything complete.
Some free time at last. I think I'll just spend my last few days here with Kale. There's no need to go out.
The work is done, and Amber's staying a little longer. There are so many things I want to talk to her about.
The famous scholar Lisa Mincy. I wonder how good she really is. Let's test her taste in books,
shall we?
I've heard hennaberry thorns are an acquired taste. But Dia hasn't said anything, so I suppose she likes it.
I wonder if you can turn him into a tea like blue spruce.
I guess I'll have to finish that bottle of hennaberry thorn powder, or Candace and the kids will be upset.
Oh, she hates it. Never mind. It's an acquired taste. As in, I've acquired it, now I have to get rid of it. But anyway, there we go. We're done. Yay! Our benefactors have already handled the important matters.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, I can't zap him, but yay! We should be done with Ruins Exploration, Fieldwise Center. So, let's claim these. Already did. Okay, all 3 parts. Guess they kind of hid the afterwards. But I have internet. Let's get the points. Otherwise I'll give myself a heart attack when I go to redeem things. And realize it's not there. Okay. This is complete, this is complete, this is iffy. But character can be invited when progress reaches 750. There we go, we got another constellation for Kale. So let's see how many other rewards I can get. 200, 400, 600, 800. Oh, I can get the crown. 1,000. So they gave us way more points than you actually need. I'm fine with that. I don't like the idea of potentially needing to get all the way up to 4,000 though, when you need like a DPS check of characters. Not appreciative of that. I do appreciate that they made it low enough that you can get it without that, but ooh, even then. It was dicey, and I don't have that many points off to spare. So yeah, even then I kind of squeaked under there. So yeah, I really need to get along with building Vanessa, excuse me. We're working on it. I don't know if I should have her on crit rate book, considering her crit rate is already being raised with her level, and it's already so high. I don't know if 64 is going to be necessary. It might be better to have her on crit damage. Same with this, like, I'm not gonna keep going forward with that. I'm actually gonna switch the whole set into something completely different. I'm going to switch it into, whatever this thing is. The Long Night's Oath. I just don't have it unlocked yet. So when that happens, I'll switch that to a crit damage. As well as, everything else she may need, so hooray. So that should be everything. Get a little Farzan thing for our teapot, and we should be able to call it. Actually, speaking of teapot, I should check on something really quick. Poor Pidray. I don't know if I can repeat his super somber dialogue. I think I might have missed it for good. But there is one where he's like, because he was never really able to have a stable home, he really appreciates the teapot. Oop, I already have him in party.
Oh, it's you. I must apologize. I nearly mistook you for the type to leave your guests alone to fend for themselves.
How do you like it here? Actually, I should go with morning.
Good morning. A new day. A new life, huh?
I'll do them in order, but there was another one.
It's you.
Yeah, I
must
missed
apologize.
How do you like it here? What is it? If there's something you want to say, just say it.
Hey, you own this place. What are you so nervous about? It's not a good look. It's nothing. I was just thinking about something inane. In your, realm, some areas are completely empty.
There's no need to fill everything to the brim. Empty space has a beauty of its own. I'd place more things if I could, but I can't.
You're right. Look at me. Coming around here, criticizing your lifestyle choices. It's generous of you to host me in your home. The least I could do is be grateful. This is your home. Arrange it as you wish.
Your home too, buddy.
I'm just another person passing through. Oh, I must apologize.
Yeah, there was a whole other one, dialogue for this specific set piece that's like really sad, since it's basically a home just for him. Would you like to have a chat with me?
You have the prerogative as the owner of this place. Let's hear it. What? Were you expecting me to start the conversation? That's probably not going to happen. It's not so much that I have nothing to say. I just have nothing fun or positive to share.
It's okay, I know what you're like.
You make it sound like that's some kind of achievement. I'm pretty frank with everyone nowadays. Although, that hasn't always been the case. Do you know why I'm so fond of tea? When I drank tea for the first time, all I tasted was bitterness. No matter how much I tried to drink, there was no sign of any kind of sweet aftertaste. At that time, I was sitting awkwardly by some bladesmiths. I was ignorant about the conventions for human conversation and their ways of life. Someone poured out a cup for me, and for lack of anything else to do, I accepted it. Ended up downing one cup, then another, and then another. Now that I think back on it, they probably thought I genuinely liked to drink the stuff.
And now?
And now that I've had a taste of just about every flavor in this world, I've found that actually, bitterness is the one I like best. Spices are just added extras to mask a bland base, and all sweetness does is make the ugly truth easier to stomach. But bitterness is the true flavor of life, raw and unadulterated. I don't care for dressing things up to make them more palatable. Life is about learning to handle the truth. Bitterness is what it is. It doesn't change because of what comes before or after it. There's no need to kid yourself into thinking that a bitter cup of tea will have a sweet aftertaste. Oh, I must apologize.
Anything you want me to do?
Why? You planning on helping me do it? Whatever it is? In that case, I need to give this some thought. I want to find out exactly where that line is, and then see how far you can be persuaded to bend it. Kidding. Although the expression on your face was priceless, I'm not in the business to make you suffer just for my amusement. If you really have nothing better to do, why don't you go find something for me to eat?
Do puppets need to eat?
It's not strictly necessary. Not for me, anyway. But I've always found dinner tables to be extremely fascinating. Everyone's got their own agenda, but they all have to pretend to be cordial and considerate. What I wouldn't give to take you to one of the Harbinger's banquets. The extreme lengths they'll go to get out of the missions they dislike. It's truly a pity that only the two of us are here. A party of two won't have any good drama. Anyway, I'm not picky, so I'll eat whatever you make.
Still give me something to work with. I'll go prepare a whole feast of desserts.
Why don't you make some of your personal favorites? So even if it gets painfully awkward during our meal, we can still at least enjoy the food.
I mean, if I make something totally bizarre, I guess in a way, that would beat his expectations of flavor he maybe hasn't tried. But yeah, too bad there isn't, a way to save those conversations. Because that'd be really nice. Like in here, for example, about us, rivals, Raiden Shogun, the Sritza, Jester, Captain, Doctor, Damselette. That should be some interesting Nodcry lore.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Maybe it's in here. I wouldn't think so. Is this it? No. Least favorite food? No fan of.
I'm no fan of Dongo, or any other sticky sweets that make me feel like my teeth are fusing together. Keep them to yourself.
AKA Raiden Shogun's favorite food. Yep, says he likes tea. Feelings about ascensions. Seclusion. Nope. It didn't save it. Which is a shame. I really wish I'd recorded it because his reaction to this specific decoration, because it's a home just for him, was really bittersweet and lore specific to better understand the somberness of his character. But yeah, there we go. We're all done! I think. Yep. Anything new with you guys?
It's been an eventful day. And it seems someone is intent on not making tonight any easier.
Okay, but yeah. The Hearth's Ash and Shadow, so these are the characters that you can currently get. I already have all of the 4 stars on it, so Arlecchino would be technically who I would go for, and while she is a really good fire DPS, probably replacing Hu Tao. The thing is, I really have someone I already want to go for purely for the aesthetics, so my heart is set on that, and I'm saving all of my pulls as a result. So yeah, it's the first time, hopefully the last time. I can't love a character that much, guys. And hopefully it all goes well, but with that, since everything is complete, this is where I'm gonna call it. 4.5 hours. So thank you so much to everyone who has joined. Like and subscribe if you'd like to see more Genshin Impact. Though I probably won't get this video out until further into Not Cry, since I'm going to try and make it more coherent. But either way, I hope to see you all in future videos. I'm going to bed. Bye-bye.